Whew. Oh, Lord. Here we go. We're here. Again. Started a little late. I had a bunch of chores to do. And by a bunch, I mean a lot. A lot of chores. Okay. Let me just wait for a second here before I continue. I'm gonna wait about 10 minutes this time. I'm not gonna wait for too long. Good stuff. Hey, hello, good morning to you. Goodness gracious. I'm just waiting for a little bit before we continue. I had a bunch of chores to do, but I think I can still stream for a little bit. Unfortunately, I'm not part-timing my day job anymore, because, I don't know, they don't want to hire more people, so they need more people to stay longer. And I'm like, I guess they're paying me at least, but, you know, it sucks. Sucks either way. Amazing. Oh man, I'll be waiting until like the 10-minute mark before I proceed. We have to investigate this room. This room is dirty. There's a turkey leg. There's a knife. Asogi's katana is there. It's just a mess. Hello there. We're about to continue in a bit. Hello. Hi. Welcome. You are on time. Actually, I'm late. I'm the one who's late. I had a bunch of chores to do, and I'm kind of angry at my own apartment because something about the building key does not work. At least my own building key doesn't work. And I need it to work. Yeah, but still, like, I still feel sad because I don't get to play this game for too much today. So it's still a bummer for me. Because I want to play. No. I'm gonna wait a few more minutes. By the way, is the volume okay? Oh man. Next week on probably I'm gonna complain. Let's see here. Just a little low for a DA game. For the game. Should I bring it up a bit? How about that? Because I don't want it to, like, overpower me. Because talking over it would be very trash. How's that? Should it go a little higher? The great ass attorney. Just a few more minutes before I continue. Oh man. I have so much to do next week. Not next week, but on August. Sometime in August I have to do some shit. Tomorrow I'm not going to stream because I have to work a full day. And I need to do some laundry. And the laundry. Gotta do the laundry. Oh boy. Embrace stinky. I gotta go out. Need clothes that aren't pajamas. Cause that's mostly what I wear anyway. Embrace stinky. I'm sorry, I'm not that much of a raccoon, of a little street animal. Depression cave. I'm so freaking angry because my key just doesn't work for this fucking building. Nothing works in this building. It's so annoying. At least not for me. Like, other people seem to be fine, but for some reason my house key, my building key I should say, it doesn't work. It's so annoying. It feels like I don't have a right to my own apartment, you know? Pee-pee-phobic. I think it's something to do with my key. I think my key is just fucked. Hello there. Oh, what happened? My key just doesn't work. Do you have a backup key? I do, but I don't have it with me. I gave it to my neighbor before she left. So... Oh, no, actually, no, she has an apartment key, not a backup building key. So I'm kind of fucked anyway. Oh well. Like, it doesn't matter, I can always call in, you know, maintenance and shit. But it still sucks to even go that far, you know? Probably, but that would be at my own cost, and it's not my fault the key doesn't work, you know? I don't want to pay for something that they've never been able to fix. Because this has been ongoing. This has been ongoing ever since I moved here. The building key fucking sucks. It just doesn't work when I want it to, anyway. Like, sometimes it works for me, but most of the time it just doesn't. Oh, man. Non-spoilery? I sure hope it's non-spoilery. Let me see. Oh, whoops. That's not it. Give me a second here. I'm all good. I'm just a little annoyed by a few dumb things, but they're dumb things. I know my best friend is being tried for murder. Time to show off. stop being a little bitch. Yeah, what he said. Ow. Ow. What he said. Amazing. And this. What's this? Oh yeah, I already seen this. What is he doing? His best. So adorable. You have to catch up with my playthrough? Don't worry about it. Get spoiled. Get spoilered. I'm just gonna peek as a snack. Alright. Remember when I said I was afraid of Kazuma and Ryunosuke's relationship being broken? I sure didn't think he would get Mia'd. I was like, God damn it, did you actually Mia? Like, god damn it. Did you actually get Mia'd? We didn't see the body though. I won't say it is so until we seen the body. You know, when you compared him to Mia in the first part of the playthrough, I was like... He was giving me such Mia vibes, being so freaking like, come on, you can do this, like hard, tough love, but pride as well. I was like, man, he's giving me that Mia vibe. Cause Mia is also very tough on Naruhodo. Freaking right. Yeah, he sort of gives you the Mia like except it's animated. It's animated instead. He does that slow like turn to you. God, it makes me wish I could see this as I want to see Godot's animations in this game. You know what I mean? And Mia's. Turn the lights off, turn the game off. But yeah, I'm gonna start right now. It's almost 15 minutes. Let's start. Alright. So first we're gonna conversation. Oh, we already did all of that yesterday. So we're going to examine us. Oh, wait. Can I present my badge? Let's present the badge. Here you go. Susato-san, about this.
I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. But we don't have time to waste on anything else. We must find clues.
She looks serious. Damn, her forehead? Hey, she has Pearl. She has Pearl's DNA. She is Proto-Pearl. Don't worry about it. You can write the entire history of Gilgamesh in here. Really quite deadly serious. I'm gonna show this off too, just in case. Oh, nope. She doesn't say anything unique about it. Okay. How about, can we present people? Oh, we can't present people. Okay, not yet. Alright. Big examiners. What is this? Oh, it's... Okay, there is an English here. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Burya. Burya?
It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all the passengers on board.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Do they know what a katana is? Cause there's a katanas. What? Why are you staring at me?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet?
Oh, wow! Both. How about both? Wow!
I can't decide.
Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. At least he doesn't take offense to it.
Oh dear, that won't do.
Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san? Susato-san!
Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused, I forget to look around properly.
Ah, yes. That's not good.
I don't suppose you're foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san?
Tutorial.
I'm sure you're careful to look around using B and...
B and M.
Aren't you? Now let's investigate all corners of this cabin.
Yes! Let's do that! I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Being in a freaking closet. Oh my god, he was in a closet. I just got that he was in a... I know it's a wardrobe, but it's a closet, dude. He just came out of the closet. I hate this game. Anyway, let's see. Let's look at this. Yeah, they give us a check mark, thank God. The books have fallen over the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way.
And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well.
Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked, and everything mowed down at once.
I wonder if... perhaps it was Kasuma-sama doing his
morning sword training. Okay. I almost read something else. Neptune? We'll see what god it is. I think it's Atlas. I'm gonna say it's Atlas. You know why? Because it looks like it's supposed to be holding up something. Doesn't he look like he's supposed to be holding something up? It's probably Atlas. Anyway. That's just a guess because of the pose. It could be something else. We'll zoom in closer later, if it gives me the chance.
Doing his morning sword training, do you think?
I seriously doubt it.
Then perhaps... it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage.
I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Hey, we get to look at it a little closer. Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see... Oh wait, that's Susato.
Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess.
We should take photos, though. In a fit of rage. Looks like it doesn't let me. These books are provided for the entertainment of whoever's occupying the cabin, I suppose. Don't you find it strange that the statue toppled over, but it doesn't seem to have enough space to do so? That's weird. Unless there's actually a little more space than we see here. That's very weird. I wonder if that's relevant.
And they must be well looked after. You mustn't damage any of the ship's property.
She's hella sus. Nah. But it wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are in a mess.
Alright. I'm not gonna talk to him yet. Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Why is there a gap between books? That doesn't really bother me. Like, if there were supposed to be more books, we don't know.
Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully?
Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to?
Even though you stowed away on the ship.
Damn. Now you're going to bring that up, aren't you? I can't win. Like, you gotta understand someone was killed, though. Don't be hard on her. Huh. What is that? Is that like part of a bell? Oh, glassware. It doesn't look like a teacup. Weird. What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have been broken clean in two. It looks like a bell.
The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netsuke
fastener? Oh. Oh, cool.
Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit.
I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried this cute little trinket like this around him, would he?
And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has sort of a brick-like hue.
Interesting. Yes, you're right. It is the color of brick, is it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Very interesting. There's turkey leg. This has been ruffled. There's so many weird things about this place. Anyway, let's look at the sword.
It's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it.
Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul.
I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this ship.
I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone. But I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. At least they confirmed that the Japanese government let him to take the goddamn sword. At least. Okay, let's see here.
There's nothing on this table at all. And the plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason.
Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute.
What is it?
That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all.
So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama.
No, Susato. No, no, no! Yeah, he was definitely hit in the back of the head. That's my my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. Wow, that's a huge chicken leg. It was really tasty. We're not there yet. We haven't clicked on the words yet.
Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here?
I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor.
But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he?
Kazuma is vegan? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me.
Oh no! Does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent it last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible.
Let's not jump into conclusions just yet, guys. We have very little information. Let's not jump into conclusions just yet. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Oh, cutlery is also done. Jumps. Let's see. Let's look at this first.
That's a very large traveling case, isn't it?
Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me.
Memories? What do you mean?
Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case.
Ah, yes. I see it says, "This way up" in Japanese.
Oh my god. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh my god.
Oh dear. Being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds.
Well, it was less painful than Susato takedown. The Susato takedown. Alright, what's this?
This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing.
Yeah, romantic. Like, I'm so done with this game. Also, tea. We have spilled tea. But these books haven't fallen off? Interesting. It's weird how some things are falling over and some things aren't. Though there is a wall right here now that I notice it, so it wouldn't have fallen anyway. They have unsecured candles on a ship? I know, right? So freaking dire. By the way, isn't that not how they would style the candle? Wouldn't they use, like, just a little bit of wax and a wick on a little plate or something? This is dangerous. This style of candle is more dangerous. Or, you know, they would at least use a lantern instead. The kettle has a very wide base, so it makes sense that it would not slide and topple. Yeah, you're right. Not to mention it's like super heavy. London Diary. Poor Kazuma, he didn't even make it to his destination.
It looks as though the last entry is incomplete.
Which means, what? Was he in the middle of writing when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue.
Hiya! That's out of the question.
What?
Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts.
But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? Yes. Freaking toss them. Judo toss. Goddamn. Alright, I won't read it. She's also 16.
Poor Kazuma.
I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Alright, we can't look into it. Huh. Alright. Nothing else here. Nothing there, nothing there. Except this guy. Let's look at the door.
When I went for help and the crewmen forced the door open.
They had to do that?
This bolt has been firmly closed.
It's quite a small boat, and not particularly sturdy. And it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there should have been no way to get in or out of this cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. She is cute. When she glares at me like that, I feel all tense up. I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and thread to draw the bolt across from the outside of the room in a situation like this.
Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. So there would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid.
As she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. He's just gonna say something new every time that's going up and down his spine. Let's do this first. Did Kazuma write that before he died? A magnet could have been used, yes. Also, a brick could have been used to hit Kazuma over the head. Let's see. It looks like it's written in ink.
He must have knocked the ink pot down from the desk when he collapsed to the floor.
I hope this is not upside down bullshit.
What does it say upside down? It's just Russian. It's just Russian. I know how to speak Russian, don't worry.
Wardrobe? Oh, trying to point it to pin it on Ryunosuke. But freaking Kazuma didn't know any freaking Russian that we know of. Garderobe. Garderobe? Yeah, the crew of this ship is all Russian. You read Fab. I see P-A-E Pepsi Pepsi. I see a Pepsi starting up here.
And I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it.
I did it. I suppose he was trying to leave me some kind of clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing.
I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san.
What? Then what language is it?
It pains me to admit it, but I don't know.
It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? Listen, it makes sense right now, because there's no cell phones or anything. There's nothing. Don't worry about it. Let's talk with the Russian. Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? I was wondering how is it going? The investigation, I mean.
Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. But it's not true, I see.
Oh my god! Oh no! Wow, everybody hates the Japanese, I see. Christ. Sorry.
The criminal asking investigator for investigation about crime. They're funny.
Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke.
He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty.
He might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? God damn it, I don't think he's gonna talk with us right now.
Niet. Of course not. Now back to corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you.
Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. Alright, let's look this way. Got a chair, we got the bed. Is that that's the rope from the story. That's the rope from the story. So this is based on the Speckled Band, a short Sherlock Holmes story in which there's a vent, and next to the vent there's a rope. And down that rope, a snake would come down, and it killed the victim of the story with its venom. So, I wonder how this is gonna come into play.
This is, yes, a bell cord contraption, I think.
What do you mean, contraption?
I read about it in a book when I was studying that talked about the life in Great Britain.
Does it ring a bell? We'll see.
Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull out to ring a bell to summon servants.
That is true, actually. That is real. The only time I've ever seen one is in freaking the Aristocats. Remember the servant? And he has like a shit billion bells in his own room. Freaking that servant could have lived so well off and easily. What an idiot. What an idiot. All he had to do was take care of cats, and he could sleep anywhere in the mansion. He doesn't have to sleep in the same place. Nobody was gonna know. What an idiot. He could have lived lavishly. Anyway. Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? They wanna know!
Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously.
She's super curious. Oh, look at that. There is a bell. If Hosonaga appears, I'm gonna scream.
I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people.
Oh, don't say that, Susato! No! Susato! Just give it a moment. No, I'm just sure that... I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy, that's all. Damn. No, Susato! Okay, the ventilator.
I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin.
I don't think they actually answer the bell if the crime scene was... What could happen if I was orchestrating a crime? I would render the bell silent. Good. I said bell before! I said bell before! What is the other piece of that glass thing? Is that a bell? That could be a bell. The pink little thing. Mega brain! It might be. But it might not be. Who knows? We'll see. We'll find out. Yeah, it was bell-shaped and it had a hoop on the very top. Yeah, she said that it looks like a fastener for a kimono, but to me it looked more like a bell, but who knows? Isn't that a little odd?
What do you mean?
Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is. It could be a bell-shaped Netsuke. Netsuke? Apparently around this period they got very decorated. Oh, okay. It looks like it must connect to the next door cabin.
Yes, it would appear to. You're right.
But if it's supposed to allow fresh air into a room, surely it should be connected to the outside.
That's true.
That's also part of the short story. That the ventilator was not connecting to the outside, it was connecting to a different room.
Perhaps it is so that rain and spray won't find their way in when the seas are rough, or something like that.
I suppose. Maybe that's it. Oh shit! What? Wait! Herlock! What are you doing? Herlock! Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. How did he get inside? As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Is he gay or European? I think it's both, baby. He's gay and European! There he is. There's our golden boy.
Oh, how did he...
You've noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious. And tall. Suspiciously tall! Ryunosuke, anybody else could be taller than you. Oh my god.
Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is?
Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And he's investigating Kazuma's desk. Or is he just playing on it? I can't tell.
Well, in that case, we must simply talk with him.
Am I just imagining, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited?
By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case. If you press space on people when they're in crosshairs, you can converse with them.
Alright then. I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself.
Oh, please do.
Oh my god. She's so happy. I wonder if this is a universe where the stories just happen to be written by Herlock. And instead of Herlock, he just puts Sherlock. Or maybe they're the adventures of author Conan Doyle. That'd be hilarious. Alrighty then. Did I check everything? I did not check everything, so let me check this first before I talk with him.
It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san?
I think living isn't quite the right description.
Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting, making this voyage on your own secret hideout.
The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception.
But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out there here in the cabin.
Yeah, that kinda sucks. No? Sadly not. Man. Well, here we go. I'm not ready for his bullshit. Anyway, here we go. Excuse me. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Is he listening to something?
Shh! He's a critical point in my investigation.
Come on.
Shh, shh.
Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly.
Yes, perhaps that would be for the best.
Oh shit! Wait, what did he say? Greetings! I hope I haven't kept you long. I knew he was gonna do some bullshit shenanigans. I love him so much already. What exactly were you doing on Cosima's desk just now? We've only known him for 2 minutes. We already love him. It's hard to fuck up Sherlock Holmes. I mean, Herlock Sholmes. Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What did you say? It feels like he's looking right through me. It probably is. Probably is. Yes, it's very steampunk. He does some bullshit technology. Oh my god.
Oh yes, everything is quite clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized.
Who's Sherlock? I don't know who that is. There's only one Herlock. I think you got it all wrong. I think you have a lisp.
You!
No!
Have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. And just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken.
No, sure, no.
sorry, what?
Maybe he's looking at something that is from Afghanistan. When the first convert Herlock and with Wilson? Wasn't that the first conversation Herlock had with Wilson? Maybe.
And now, Willis venturing for foreign climes, you find yourself in the most troubling predicament.
Oh, well, that's true at least. Oh yeah, you're right! You're right, Watson was a soldier! You're right, he was a soldier in Afghanistan. He is referring to that. Now I get the reference. Yes, exactly. He was a soldier. Weird. Why is he making that connection with Naruhodo, though? By the way, I swallowed a little bit of water on the wrong pipe.
But how?
How the deuce didn't know that, perhaps? It was really most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining.
Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else?
But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example...
Oh, you should explain, though. You should explain, though. What the fuck? No! No!
You have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary.
He's talking about the actual killer here. Now he's just referring to who done it. Because he's putting clues together, but it's pinning it on the wrong person.
You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now you travel to England to blow up the
Crystal Tower? Excuse me?
And when the Barabond occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully.
He's speaking in English. Naruhodo, Susato, and Kazuma are bilingual. They are bilingual, so... Maybe he's not speaking Japanese? Maybe he is speaking Japanese. So, I don't know. I don't know.
No need to hide the truth, though. Nothing deceives these eyes.
Just to be clear, you're talking about me, are you?
Certainly I am.
What is this guy? Get out of here. Shove him in the closet. Shut the doors. Close it. Amazing.
You see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name.
Another himbo. A decent man, I should say, because he's not buff. He's good and stupid. And kind. He's a decent man. I don't even see one person who fits the bill. Come on, Susato.
So it's true.
Susato!
It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama.
What? What the fuck? You're gonna listen to him.
And you're plotting a revolution too. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked.
No, listen, there's no...
Hi!
Amazing.
Now explain yourself. Tell me everything.
This is ridiculous. She's also 16. She's very excitable.
How could you do it?
For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously.
Oh, forgive me.
And as for you...
Wait, and as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came to your head.
Ah, but was I not right?
You are wrong!
Well, it's venturing to foreign climes. You do find yourself in the most troubling predicament, do you not?
Well, yes, maybe.
Ha! There you have it, you see. What do you make of that,
Yeah, but the details. Sure, Herlock, the details.
Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of the murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it a deduction. It's more plain observation.
Herlock have 2 brain cells and they're working way too hard. I love him though.
Indeed. An observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles. You see, I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right.
Ha. I don't think you've introduced yourself. It's definitely another case of I'm very tall. I'm very tall. Gotta squat. I mean, he is touching the edge of the frickin' screen. Even though he's wearing a hat.
Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I am no other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Herlock Sholmes.
This guy, shove him out. He's a nerd. Shove this, bully him. Everybody step on him. Start kicking in tandem. Come on.
So, it's really you, the actual Herlock Sholmes.
The very same. The inimitable actual.
Fuck off! How much do you want to guess that he's not even? I wonder really.
Actual Herlock Sholmes. Do you know this man, Susato-san?
The most famous detective in the world, Naruhodo-san. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him.
What planet have I been living on then?
No, I just realized Naruhodo is having the same... It's like Steel Samurai. It's like Steel Samurai. Where Phoenix Wright doesn't know who the fucking Steel Samurai is. He's having that moment now. In the anime opening scene, he actually did say Sherlock Holmes. Oh, really? What? No, that can't be right. Wait a minute. That can't be right. Wait, give me a second here. Ah, I didn't save it on the right time. Wait. Give me a second here. I want to check something out. Can I already see the anime scene? I don't think I can. Well, it's the Japanese dub. The Japanese dub can say Sherlock Holmes, but the English dub can't, right? That's the one that I'm trying to... gallery, probably. Portraits, moving pictures. Fuck. The Great Special Trial. What the fuck? What? These are not it! Nope, these aren't it yet. It's something else. Moving pictures. I thought that would be it, but not it. Escapades, credits, auditorium. Voice recitals. Nice!
Objection! Hold it!
That objection is kind of weak, not gonna lie.
Objection!
It is a 2D Phoenix.
I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
Such a cute boy. Such a baby boy. Love him so much. I'm not gonna spoil the rest of these. Taylor, the credits, accolades. These are just achievements, I guess. Huh, weird. Main menu, selective venture. Selective venture. Oh, maybe if we start this, we will be able to see it again. Opening. Sholmes' appearance, maybe? Wait, no. No. I think it's Sholmes' appearance. Let's see. I already have a save, so it should be fine. No, this is not it. Fuck! Fuck! Back to title, or should I? Fuck. Don't save. Yes. Did you switch it to Japanese? I'm not gonna switch it. I just want to see the dub and what the dub says in comparison. Select adventure. I guess it's the opening. Yes. Here we go. We're seeing this again, just in the name of science.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I...
Sholmes.
...with bated breath. In time, they came from the vent.
So the Japanese dub says Holmes, probably. Because they're not gonna redub this in Japanese.
Action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness.
So they do say Sholmes.
He yelled, his tense voice reverberated.
And it's Wilson.
I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view.
So I think we can... yes. We can skip this and go back. Come on. Give me the thing. Oh! Here we go again with this.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this...
Yeah, late at night.
A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the
No!
just
No, Sherlock!
momentous at the time.
He's not a victim man! He's not a Russian man! What the
And
fuck?
evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
No shit. No shit. He's so dumb.
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
So he does have X-ray vision.
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
Okay, here we go.
No one must touch before maritime police come. You must wait.
Lesson.
Won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. And
He has it
it's locked
backwards.
From inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great
Hosonaga?
British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume
Yep.
you must have heard of me.
Amazing. Alright, I just wanted to re-see that. He has no beef, right? Come on, give me the option to... Come on. Give me the option to go back. Come on! There we go. Now we can load. Yes.
We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure.
Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this?
Here we go, let's talk. Great detective, eh? Mm-hmm. Sure.
So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed. I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I see. You're German? Sherlock, was it?
You know what, Ryunosuke? That was actually kind of smart.
Huh.
He's so fucking tall.
No. I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please, call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication.
Oh my god.
Oh yes, Ranst magazine. Full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially.
Ah, yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am.
Oh my god. He's a celebrity. He's a celebrity. He's 6 feet. He's a whole freaking 5 inches taller than Ryunosuke. Wait, no, 4 inches taller. 4 inches.
And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you are a detective?
He's very Gavin looking. Yeah, with the show-offness. Ryu is 5'6". I'm as tall as Ryunosuke. Oh yeah, you're right. 12 inches is a foot. So yes, it's 5 inches more. Yes, you're right.
Alright. Make no mistake, I am not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusted biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in a magazine. You have a biographer, do you?
Where are they? Are they dead? Sorry, man. I don't know how to count centimeters. I can't with kilograms and centimeters. I know it's more accurate, but they make me very nervous.
Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr.
Yep, it was Wilson. It's really hard for me to erase the brain of Watson and Sherlock.
What? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London.
Wilson is dead. Wilson is dead, Herlock. How do you not know this?
Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late.
Fuck! Why is he doing Elvis? Why does he look? He's going, uh-huh. Thank you very much. How does he not know that? He's been abroad. Oh my god. He likes his poses.
Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown.
You know what? Yeah, there you go. He's been abroad.
Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see. It is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form.
We're in Asia, Herlock. Asia is huge. Yeah, India, China, a part of Russia. Where? Oh my goodness. He could have been in Russia. I mean, this is a Russian ship. Mm-hmm. Too much Asia. We're in Asia? Yes. The answer is yes. Oh my god. It's funny because you would say America and nobody doubts where you're referring to. People just say the United States, right? But America could be the North or South. It could be Canada. It could be Mexico. It could be Argentina, Brazil. It could be anywhere in the Americas. Like, it's funny. We don't really have that, like, everybody just says, oh yeah, you're referring to the United States. Anyway.
A science.
Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows of the skin. All these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye.
I think you should take your time, though.
The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth.
Yeah, Africa as well. Like, okay, Egypt, Somalia, Kenya, where? Where? Oh man. West Africa, South Africa, where? Avert your eyes. Okay, I'm not gonna look at it. They have furry versions. Oh man, now I want to click it.
The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth.
Oh my god.
As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago.
How can he look at me in the eye and claim that?
So you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah. People are really like, Texas is as big as Europe. Africa is a country. You can fit all of America and Africa inside Africa. Finland doesn't exist. What is Greece? That's also a place that doesn't exist. What? The Greeks? No. That doesn't exist anymore. Those are ruins. There's only Italy. Nah. The only thing that's Greek is yogurt. The only thing that's Greek is the yogurt. Alright, Kazuma's death.
Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in this most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you. Before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him.
We haven't seen the body yet. I'm not gonna give up hope until I see the body. I'm not gonna give up hope until I see the fucking body.
When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open.
Norway has a longer coastline than the continent of Africa. Cool.
And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Holmes was on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo.
How can you know a Naruhodo and go, oh yeah, you're Russian? How can you say that? Come on.
The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh really? Two facts, you say?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Let's just two facts.
Mr. Holmes, tell us please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes. But first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand. But what were they?
Sholmes, it's not a bad thing to, ponder the freaking clues. It's not a bad thing to investigate for a long time. You don't have to figure things out immediately. He's just jumping to conclusions.
Allow me to elucidate.
Like coffee.
The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within. rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2. The victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance.
What if he's right? What if the victim was Russian? He's only saying the victim was Russian because there's Russian writing on the floor. But the one that was killed was Kazuma, who's not Russian. So I think he's wrong maybe, but what if? What if he's actually right and that's the twist of this story? No. I'm just saying maybe that's the twist, and Kazuma's fine.
Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor.
I can't pronounce it. What was it? Was it Ragarub? Fucking, I don't know. I don't know Russian. Oh, it's garderobe.
That is the Russian word for wardrobe.
Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian?
Rapper Bob. Her look is rather presumptuous for a detective. I mean, garderobe. Gal. In French, it's garde-robe.
In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian.
Kazuma was Russian? Was he? What the fuck? No! Oh, fucking... Get out of here.
Initially, I considered Garderobe may be the name of the killer. A certain Robert God, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least.
Wait a minute. I think this means Sholmes is speaking in Japanese. Maybe he has to be multilingual. He was in Asia. Who knows how many languages he actually knows? He knows Russian. It wouldn't be out of the question. Maybe he is speaking in Japanese.
Well, you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly.
Yeah, genius, yeah.
Quite so. I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer.
Why is that I'm Russian too? Why is it that I'm Russian too?
I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted.
Well, you're right on that. That's a good deduction, actually, Sholmes. That's an actual good observation. But you're not... We'll see.
And if my memory serves, that option is the traditional...
No!
dress of the Russian people.
No! Sholmes!
Our school uniforms are traditional dress of the Russian people. I had no idea.
Susato! If they understand each other, then they're speaking the same language. Really?
And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message. That I might analyze it for possible hidden details. Details.
Bullying Sholmes? This is us, just... Come on. Come on, Sholmes. You dumbass. I love that he just drinks a little bit of wine and then joins. Just... Okay, I'm ready to fucking start kicking. Alright, let's look at the details. Interesting. Interesting. Nothing else seems to be amiss. This was taken immediately. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. It was fine. I really hope he didn't get mead. Oh, you're right! Oh! Oh no! His headband is not moving! No! He's fine. Maybe when he goes to sleep, the headband turns off. It's the first time I've actually seen him like this. No! Don't say that! No, he can't be Mia! I can't believe... my brain was like, oh man, he's like Mia. And this is what I get. He was too much like Mia. What hand does he write with? Yeah, I was thinking that. Are you alright? No,
Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
oh, yes. Thank you. Mama, and I cannot stress this enough, Mia. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary, fleeing from Russia and all that. Ah, yes. The train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? I don't know Russian, man! I need help. I need the help. What is that? Oh man, not Russian! Not actual Russian in the game! You know, that's fine. Certainly, if it interests you. We don't understand. How many times? I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. What language are you speaking right now? Why would you guys be speaking Japanese? Herlock? Why would you be speaking Japanese and saying that he's Russian? Wouldn't you be speaking Russian all the time right now? I swear to God. Oh, of course. There is a word. It's probably certainly again. Which would signal that someone else wrote it for you and then framed you as... Was that enough time for you, Tim? Is Herlock trying to do a fake out? Like make it seem like Ryu is the killer and trying to find the actual killer, or is that too smart for this idiot? Yeah, you screenshotted it? Thank you. I used to have like a translator on my phone, but I'm too lazy. your deduction just now. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you've concluded about me, I mean. Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and the assassin of 16 part. Ah, yes. The more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Really? Are you sure?
Here we have this morning's paper. The headline reads...
Come on! Come on! You think that's him? Come on! Sholmes, I'm getting really worried for you.
Revolutioning violin Bolshevik.
Violin Bolshevik.
Flees Russia via Shanghai.
How can he see so many ways and be so blind?
This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young man was
Hey, remember who went to Shanghai? On the previous case? Miss Brett went to Shanghai. And he was in Asia, so he was in Shanghai probably? So that's how that's connected. Let's see. Let's see how connected this all is.
This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered.
Young Russian? How young do you think these people are? Oh my god. 34?!
The perfect age.
There's not a person in the world who hasn't heard of the famous great detective, not a person except me, apparently. See what I mean? It's exactly how freaking Phoenix would say this. Oh my god. Since when was Kazuma Russian?
It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor.
It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary.
Is the game trying to say that? Is the game trying to say that? I'm not gonna say anything. If he has agnosia, if he cannot recognize facial features too, I'm going to fucking shut the game off. I don't think that's it. Cause good god, maybe he's just dumb. You know what? Maybe he's just dumb. Because it's funny. Yeah. I think he's just a dumbass. He's too dumb to be racist. He can't see the difference between a Anglo-Saxon looking person and someone from the freaking East Asia. He can't see the difference. He's the most colorblind of people. Just means certainly. I knew it. I knew it, Tim. I almost wanted to fucking... By the way, how... There are a lot of Asian Russians. Of course. There are parts of Russia that are in Asia. That too. There are a lot of Asian Russians. Oh, you're just saying that he just deduced that he's just an, like, his facial features. He's like, Anna, you're just freaking Southern Russian. He specifically wants to certify his own bias. Oh my god. Let's see.
and who killed the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered.
I don't think.
Yes, you. Violin Bolshevik.
By the way, it sounds like villain borscht. It sounds like villain borscht. The dish. Get some borscht. No, how could it be me? I don't look anything like this man, just look at his face.
Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well.
Oh my god. By the way, let me go to a little bathroom break because I drank a lot of water. So when I go, this is all you see. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Nah, I just think he's stupid. I just think he just wants to confirm his deduction is the right one. That's it. Just confirmation bias over, you know, certain clues and not really thinking that someone could have pinned the murder on somebody else. He's just a little, you know, confirmation bias. And not really thinking about the other possibilities. Lil is being generous. I know. I'm charmed by how stupid he is.
Please. And, I might add, your name does not appear to be on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway.
6 feet of big dumb.
What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination blowing up the Crystal Tower.
Ah, yes. A journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake.
Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters? I wonder.
And what about the part Well, you said I was just returning from Afghanistan. Also quite clearly stated in the article.
So you didn't deduce anything, you just read the newspaper. You just read the newspaper!
Osric has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway?
You know what, Ryunosuke, you're not the only one that wonders that. Sometimes I'm like, shit, where is Afghanistan? I'm so bad at geography. I'm so bad at geography.
This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction.
Oh, thank you. Hey, evidence.
I've absorbed all of its interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby.
Did you call him trash? Did you just call Naruhodo trash? Without meaning to? Alright, Russia via Shanghai.
And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. On the back. Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you. But you may need someone to interpret.
Wait, was Afghanistan called that 200 years ago? It's not 200 years ago, it's over 100 years ago. So yes. It's late 1800s, not the 1700s. Let me place this back here.
It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two.
Also, like, again, you're calling him Russian. He doesn't speak Russian, though. And you're calling him Russian, though. And you're telling him to take an interpreter. Like, come on, man. Consistency. I wish I had the confidence of a white man.
Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma, ah yes, the victim.
Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all?
Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London Diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. But... I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese.
I wish it was clear what language they're actually speaking right now. I wish we knew. What does it say? What does it say? What does it say?
Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what Susato takedown is.
Susato's not gonna do it. Come on, Ryunosuke, that's basically her hero. Her superhero. She's not gonna do shit. They're speaking localizing-ese. Yeah, I guess they're speaking English right now. It would make sense.
Susato-san, aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is so unfair.
Yeah, I mean, look, she's a fan of this guy. Why would she do it?
Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear that the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. To me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese.
A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Okay, they're speaking in English. It's confirmed. He only knows freaking English and a bit of Russian, a little bit of everything, I guess.
Sayonara bonsai mikado. Nado. I trust you're suitably impressed.
Oh my god! Not even an actual sentence in Japanese. He basically, oh yeah, I know Italian, spaghetti, pasta, pizza, pepperoni, Mario. Prosciutto. Oh, prosciutto is way too complex. That's literally what he did right now. Lasagna. Oh my god. It would be the same as freaking, I know French. Croissant, baguette. Oh my god. Au revoir, yeah. No, he would say something like resume, rendezvous. You know, words that are in English already. Eiffel Tower. Yeah, that's French. The entire thing is French. Eiffel Tower. Yes. Oh my god. It's so good.
But this diary is littered with complicated-looking characters. I wish I can read precisely none.
Oh my god. I can't be angry at this dumbass. I just can't. I can't be angry at him. Marie Antoinette! What a fucking dork. Oh my god. So that was all the showing off. So what was all that showing off about before then?
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes.
See? She just wants to fucking hang out.
I am much obliged, my dear madam.
Unbelievable.
The final entry here in Kazuma's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, "1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound."
Oh my god. This is straight up the story. Whistling sound is a snake hissing. It could also be somebody doing a whistle to call the snake over.
A whistling sound. These are very deep waters.
Hey! So I actually, today, I went back to read that story. He says says that exact same sentence. That's great. Pray, go on.
The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? What on earth does that mean?
I've no idea. I've never heard of that expression before.
The ventilator's grill, you say? The man was presumably referring to the lattice there on the wall which connects to the adjoining cabin.
Lattice? Latish? Oh my goodness.
Yes, the adjoining cabin.
Alright.
So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being at least.
Actually, before we continue, Sholmes, I want to look at the shit. Okay. Interesting.
I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian.
No, me neither. Me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. A pair of you floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance.
I love their drawings. The designer for these for the game's freaking characters is mwah, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
The article on the front page of this newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary.
Not a word is English. Not a word is a word in Welsh. Why people shitting on Gaelic way of writing when French is right there?
It reads, Revolutionary violent Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yes, you told us that before. It reveals also that It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes will never live to tell the tale.
Oh my goodness, he is fearsome.
Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was all right. Was he? A solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he need only shave it off.
Sure. Okay. But no?
I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Sholmes.
God damn this boy. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello? A ballerina, eh?
This is interesting.
Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting.
That forehead. That solution, like a forehead solution.
I can't read a single word, I'm afraid.
No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess. Don't you think? Do you think?
She's very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you?
I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Also, I'm gay.
Yeah, she looks like she's a ballerina.
Ah, I'm glad you noticed this article.
Ah,
Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere with this Mr. Sholmes.
He just fucking jumps in. Has no fucking sense of space.
It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova.
Nikolina is pretty accurate. Very, very Russian name. Fucking, we can't name her Nicholas. Or Nikolai. Nikolina it is. Why are Russian names so hard to remember?
It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room. Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles.
Pavlova Kate. Borscht and now Pavlova. Come on. Oh, they're named after a dancer as well?
Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles?
I have no idea. But I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money.
Sato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves.
She's still a kid.
The tiara is of the property of Novovich Ballet. It would seem that the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They requested international assistance from all ports with sailings to Great Britain.
Is a meringue-based dessert named after the Russian ballerina Anna Pavlova. Oh!
Learn something new every day. You learn something. You learn that Russian dish is named after a pretty dancer.
Could this be another case of Russian fleeing his or her country?
It does seem to be the Russian thing to do.
They're the only Russians you guys ever fucking knew about.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Narherdo.
Alrighty then. We got that done. And that's it. Let's look at this now. Oh no, I already looked at it. Article about a ballerina. Article about the revolutionary. Oh no, it's separate. Oh cool. They separated them. Cool, 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 cool. Alrighty then.
I believe I've given you enough to consider the time being at least.
Do you have someone to go?
As it happens, the victim's writings in this diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. And if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold.
He gets seasick. What a dork.
Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to.
Bolsheviks? Bolshevik?
Oh, you're right. Bolshevik revolution, yes. It's fellow Russian, I know. I know Russian history.
Oh man.
Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation.
Wait, exhalation? I fucking don't even know what he said. Don't worry about it.
So yes, I intend to investigate, hence the truth will become clear soon enough.
Do you think, perhaps, that we could go with you?
No, that would be somewhat complicated.
What? But why?
A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter, no? There's no point in trying to turn it into a question.
You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place.
Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point.
I knew it! I knew it! He wasn't referring to you! What the fuck? He wasn't referring to him! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! He was leading us on! Ah! He never really did. We just assumed that he was talking about Naruhodo this whole time. But he was saying that, yeah, but I was this revolutionary, and come on.
You must be joking.
You just said it only a moment ago.
Dear me. You're clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing.
He never really explained. I haven't seen this in your voice acting. It's so much fun. Aw, Key. Thank you.
Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, we're not alone in this confusion, at least.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange.
You did!
I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really.
What was that about? You've just been... Was he just talking to a wall? Was he just talking to a wall and ignoring him? He was talking to a wall. He wasn't paying attention to Naruhodo at all. He wasn't paying attention to Naruhodo. He was just talking out loud. He was thinking out loud. Oh my God.
So what? Were you looking at my knees before?
So what? Were you looking at my knees before?
Some great detective you are.
Oh my God. Who are you simping for in this very moment? I was simping for Kazuma, but it appears he's dead. I mean, I'm not gonna give up until I see his dead-ass carcass. Also, Herlock is really good too.
Well, anyway, that was then, and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate.
I hate him. I love him. God.
Now he's just being plain rude.
What an idiot.
And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is twisted as his name.
Humor! Oh my God.
Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well.
Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can...
Oh my god. Susato, come on!
After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up. You're just going to roll over and accept your fate.
As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some time, we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door.
Good idea.
The situation doesn't look good for me. But there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this. And bring the real culprit to justice.
Oh! Hosonaga! I fucking love Hosonaga. I fucking love him. He's just gonna keep changing outfits every time. This is gonna be great. I already love him so much.
Is that?
Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
Oh, no. I was just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help but feeling I've seen him somewhere before.
I don't.
Oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Oh my god, he even has the same pose! He has the same pose! Here you go! Practice safety!
I recognize that face, but it can't be.
For you to notice,
it is!
He has blood. By the way, I'm not gonna have it on all the time, simply because I don't want to obscure everything, you know?
I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga.
Oh my god.
Hello again.
What are you doing here? Pain from his illness.
I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped.
Nearly stopped, I hope.
I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew aboard this ship.
Come on! Is this gonna be... Is this just gonna be his entire thing?
Again?
You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector.
Nah, he's not the murderer. He's literally our gumshoe. Yes. He is literally our gumshoe. Yes. He keeps the evidence. Gumshoe, but more competent and silly. Oh man.
If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man aboard.
Please wear a mask. Please wear a mask. There you go.
Perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation.
Alright, I'm gonna present my beautiful badge. Yes, look at that badge. What a beautiful badge.
Inspector, can I show you this? What the? Is that a Fable Imperial Yume University pen badge? I'm not sure if it's really fabled exactly, but... So, You're a genuine student then. Sorry? Nothing like me, with my regular schooling. You're something much greater. Is that what you were trying to say? Can I have my badge back, please?
Alright, let's show him everything.
Ah, this is the paper seal that was stuck over the wardrobe doors this morning, isn't it?
Yeah, that is still noble.
That's right. I tried to stop the cabin steward from opening it up and discovering me. Wouldn't have been better to write it in English if you didn't know Russian. Maybe, but Fuda paper amulets like this are a part of our culture, Inspector.
Come on! Ryunosuke!
And I thought if I made it look creepy enough, people would be too scared to want to look inside. It isn't easy being a stowaway, is it?
Oh my god, Ryu! Ryu is baby.
Have you seen this photograph yet, Inspector?
Oh my god. Kinda love that this mask just floats back on place. Oh, whoops. Just gonna take it off for a bit.
Oh dear. Are you alright, Inspector?
Yes, sorry. I'm fine. I was hoping to hide my upset with a fit of coughing and spluttering. I'm usually very good at it.
Oh, you can just pretend you're coughing?
But trying to stifle my feelings seems to have stifled my cough this time.
It's all so sad.
Hisogi-san was such a promising young man. The entire empire has such high hopes for him.
Oh man.
I had such high hopes for him, even though I'm just a detective.
New peril everything. Dude, he's in his 30s. And he has so many freaking grays, like me. But worse. But worse. Look. 29! Not even in his 30s, he's 29! Stress will do that. I mean, yeah, it would. I'm older than this guy. I'm older than this guy. Look at... He's so fucked. He's so sickly. Yeah, Satoru Hosonaga.
We're all going to miss you, Kazuma.
Alright, time to show everything. Just show everything to him.
Can I show you this newspaper, Inspector?
Yeah, his design is super good.
I'm sorry, but I can't read Russian very well. Oh no, that's all right. I know what it says. So you just wanted to point out your university level in linguistic talents. Is that it? Sorry? Nothing like me with my regular schooling. You're something much greater. Is that what you were trying to say? Sorry, forget I mentioned it.
No, that's not what he meant to do.
What's that?
It's Kazuma's diary. I mean, he is a sickly man. Who knows?
Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary.
Strange? In what way?
He wrote what looks like some sort of Well, some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it?
You're very astute, Inspector.
That ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin. He's right. So if we could investigate in there, he might be able to work out what the speckled band was.
We might be able.
Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive to the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see.
He's here because of the real criminal. So, probably, maybe. It makes more sense if he's here for the actual criminal. For the dude in Shanghai. Though he's not Interpol. What the fuck are you doing here, really?
I'll have to entrust the investigation to you.
Really? You're willing to do that?
For justice.
Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders?
Coftus.
I'm a man of my word.
Yes.
And I promise you that I lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you.
Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just select move. And we can leave this cabin at last.
Move. Alright. Let's see what we can find out.
We still have to talk. Special orders.
So what are your special orders this time, Inspector?
Asogi was able to have a tatami mat and everything, yeah. Or maybe that's his. Who knows?
Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew?
Here we go.
I am so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's body.
Okay, now we have an actual reason. Ah, that fucking sucks. Asogi. Osunoga wasn't there. Daddy wasn't there. Yeah, he feels really bad. But it was... the culprit went through the ventilator, so... we'll see.
It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated.
Assassinated? How could that have been a possibility? Jigoku? I do not know. I'm not savvy.
I'm not sure. But these are complicated times and these are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said that we should be prepared for all eventualities.
It means hell. Minister Hell. So we have a Mr. Satan in this game. We have a Mr. Satan.
This is incredible.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated.
Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort.
Minister Hell sounds like a nice lad.
Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew.
I see.
Lord of Death. Maybe.
And I didn't take my eyes off it the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin, not here on the first-class deck.
Oh boy.
I have failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. I am a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all that I can do to help now, just say the word. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive to the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene with the crime, you see. I have to entrust the investigation to you.
Oh wait, we already seen this. We already read this. Yeah, we already read this. I already read this game. Alright, let's go. That's all the dialogue. I can't speed this up, by the way. Alrighty. Before we do, though, I want to make sure that this is the only thing we can do with this guy. Would you mind if I investigated a little outside? Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. But it's not true, I see. We already seen this.
We're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping. Niet.
You stay in cabin until next port. Then it's up to Hong Kong police to decide what they do with you. You stay.
Alright. There's no point in trying to appeal to this man's better nature, that's for sure.
Alrighty then. Now we completed this guy. Okay, good. It was good for me to do that. Alright. And I don't think anything else is missing here. Though this part still intrigues me. It really looks like a little bell. But they're saying it's glassware. I wonder who has the other half. Remember to save? It auto-saves. It auto-saves, don't worry about it. Alright. Let's move. First class passageway. There's a mouse trap. A mouse could also go through the ventilators. No, the reason why I say bell is because the lattice is supposed to ring a servant over. So, you know, if there's a bell missing, that could be a clue. A big-ass mousetrap. Wow, it's still before 8 a.m. Whew. I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation.
Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up on first-class cabin. Even still, it's about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage.
Really? That must be awful. Holy shit. Oh, look over there. And there's a map. There's another crewman keeping watch. And he looks enormous, even if he's sitting down.
The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation.
Sir, your legs. Please. I wonder why his face is burned the way it is. We're just staring, eh?
I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't.
I suppose. Like people in handcuffs? Handcuffs?
Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought that you've used the ship by now. Be used to the ship by now. You've been at sea for 2 weeks already.
Yeah, but he's been literally living inside a fucking box. Well, yes, I know. But the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came abroad. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. In the Navy.
It must have been a very trying time for you.
Please, don't give me that pitying look. Alright, time to examine everything. This looks like a plan of the SS Burya. It shows each deck. Look!
The Burya is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering.
Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a large hump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean?
Oh, it's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san.
It is?
Well, consider the Japanese archipelago.
The islands of Japan.
Yes, they're not metal, but they're enormous lumps of earth. Many, many times larger than this ship.
They don't float, though. They don't float. None of them float. They're made by volcanic... They are made by volcanic activity. Hundreds and hundreds of years ago. Lady, that's not how that works. It's in between two tectonic plates that freaking came together to form the islands.
And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them.
Oh my god. Baby. There's apparently a lot of people who think islands float. Really? But wouldn't that mean that they would move around? I mean, technically they do move around because there's earthquakes, but based on the myth. Well, I suppose so. Come on, you're a university student, Ryunosuke. You should know better. Oh my god. By the way, they don't float because there's literally air. There's actually freaking pockets of air underneath the ship. It doesn't sink completely because physics. I read a comment from Reddit, a diver instructor in Hawaii, and some people have asked how long would it take to swim under the islands. Oh my god. I mean, if you want to go through a goddamn volcano, sure, go ahead. Want to get some freaking magma in your face. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it?
That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it.
Wow. Wow, people really don't know how freaking Earth is made, huh? They really don't know, huh? Or how it came to be, you know. That's so sad. That's so sad. Like, once upon a time, there was a Pangea. Once upon a time. And then a lot of activity happened. They all split apart. I know, right? You know what's interesting to me? How many years would it take for the continents to meet up again? Because they're splitting apart, but eventually they'll meet together again if they're moving the same way. If they're not moving away from each other, they're going to meet the opposite side. Right? Right? Question mark? Someone should make a new freaking map like that. That would be cool. For like a super distant future. With new animals and shit. No humans. If there are any. Do flat earthers think there's nothing on the other side of the disk? From what I understand, flat earthers believe that the ice caps surround the edges of the earth, keeping the water inside. Baby, wake up. New Pangea dropped. What's on the other side? Earth. Just Earth. The same layers of Earth. You got the first part, the freaking like crusty diamond part, and then you got the magma shit, and then when you go further there's more crusty freaking crystal part, and so on and so forth, until there's bedrock. Like the ultimate bedrock. What do flat earthers believe it's on the other side of the flat earth, and why has anyone ever explored it or the edge? Short answer, most of them would like to take the null hypothesis position on what is on the other side, and the answer is why no one explored it. It's like they have, but evil conspiracy. Long answer, there are different types of flat earth, but the standard model accepted by most of them is a disk with the North Pole at North Pole at the center. I've seen two different ones then. Weird. Some flat earthers don't believe there's an edge and they think it's infinite. And they also believe it's stationary. You know what? The Earth is on the back of elephants, which are on top of a giant turtle, swimming through the frickin' infinite space of nirvana. Let's go with that mythology, 'cause it's cool. Alrighty then. You know what took me a whole long time to understand as a kid? How big the Earth core is. Because in my brain, I thought it was small. It is not fucking small, you guys. The core of the Earth, the magnetized core, is fucking huge. But as a baby, since I only saw cartoons and, like, you know, educational stuff, it made it look like it was small. Hot, spicy center. Big. It took me a long time. It's super insignificant. Scary insignificant, dude. I hate thinking about it. Thinking about it gives me fucking anxiety. Okay? When they show the deepest hole made on Earth compared to the Earth itself. I'm like, no, fuck you. This is too big. Oh man. Crunchy on the outside, hot and soft in the inside. Except it has another hard center. It has like a jawbreaker center.
It says, press only in times of emergency.
The core is bigger than the moon.
It looks as though it sets the alarm bells ringing all over the ship, and it brings the vessel to a complete stop.
Oh, this I have to see.
What are you doing, Naruhodo-san? You mustn't touch it.
How many likes does it take to get to the juicy center of a Tootsie Pop? Oh, there's a handy guide right there. Let me look at it. I want to see it. The crust. Mantle, outer core, inner core. Look at how big that core is. Huge. So yes, it is much larger than the fucking moon. Wait, the radius moon and radius Earth? Yeah, double the size of the moon. I don't like thinking about it, it's too big. Thinking about it is hard to wrap my head around it, you know? So huge. Forbidden jawbreaker. We don't need to frickin' send Jeff Bezos to the core. All we need to do is send him to a frickin' the mantle and he's dead. Eviscerated by the pressures and the heat. Okay, we don't even have to go that deep. We can just shoot him down into a freaking submarine and jettison him off. That's it. We don't even have to go to space to freaking yeet him. Just send him to the deepest bowels of the ocean. Darkness, coldness, absolute pressure of the freaking water awaits. It's just as scary. Holy fuck. Alright, enough Earth talk. Let me continue. The bottom of a landfill? Yes, that too. That too. I would also make him work as an oiler. See how much he would survive. Did you guys know that that's one of the most fucking dangerous jobs in the world? Being a freaking oil miner? It kills people almost every day, dude. What the fuck? Anyway. But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs.
You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation.
I wish everything would just stop. This ship included.
If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else.
Alright. Let's click this first. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin.
Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's.
Sorry?
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home.
I listened to a documentary, a bit of oil rig that broke down, and not gonna lie, I had trouble sleeping that night. I'm so sorry. They're terrifying stories. They really are.
These cabins are the finest on the ship. My own cabin in steerage is number 539, by the way.
500 and... How many cabins are there? This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one with the ventilator connects to.
Yes. The ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that what he saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Sir, your Navy navel is showing. Your Navy navel is showing. How did you get burn marks like that? Oh, excuse me, we, need to get inside this cabin here. Oh boy.
The sailor's eyes speak volumes. They're clearly saying keep out.
That's what I wrote on the sign we put over the wardrobe doors. Although this man's version is definitely more effective.
It doesn't look like he's going to let us pass.
That's a problem.
Alright, let's look at this. So much cheese.
Ah, a trap for catching mice.
Were you and the sailor? Let me see. Just looking up. Oh, that's great.
Yes, we have plenty of
those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of shark or something as bait.
Oh yeah, cheese. Cheese, that's a new thing.
Let's see, yes. I think that's what is called cheese. It's made from the milk of cows.
Cheese? I wonder what it tastes like.
You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers.
Really? But... I suppose you're right.
He wants to eat it! Cheese!
You weren't really going to try it, were you?
All I had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers.
4 cheese. Listen, Naruhodo's really hungry. He's hungry.
You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe.
Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later.
At least she's kind, you know? Now let's see this.
That's a huge book atop of the table there. And there's even a pen next to it.
Are those all the visitors? All the... Oh, the ship's log. There we go.
That's really important. That's really important. We need that log.
It's a log of people that come in and out. Okay.
Yes, that looks like the ship's log.
Shall we have a little look through it?
The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded.
You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful writing.
You think it was this guy who wrote it? Maybe. It could have been Hosonaga.
And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment.
Maybe he doesn't speak English, dude.
I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, not even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is completely blank.
Ah, shit. Presumably that means there was nothing to report.
The sailor being told his handwriting is beautiful.
Interesting.
Here's the door.
That's the way to the second class area of the ship. Is something wrong?
I was thinking about making a run for it, just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me.
I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman...
Sorry, guys. I'm gonna say semen a lot. It's semen.
It's long, hard, and full of semen, that boat. Yes, that boat is long, hard, full of semen.
Oh my god.
would surely shoot you dead. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there.
No, I started with my talk of running away. And there's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway.
Yeah, you owe it to him anyway.
Excuse me, but could I ask you something?
You little stowaway murderer.
That wasn't a good start,
Wasn't it?
Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You little third-class ladies' maid. Wow, he's mean. That's a jock. He's mean. That's a jock. No, how dare you? Super rude. Look at how nicely she's dressed, and she's super cute. What the fuck?
Oh, we seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, Susato-san.
I am not sailor. My mother gave me name. I'm senior crewman. Beef. Beef stroganoff! Beef stroganoff! Beef stroganoff! The fucking dish! Everybody, all the Russians here are named after Russian dishes. Borscht? Or bolshikiv? It does sound like borscht to me. We got pavlova, and now we have freaking beef stroganoff. That's great. I love him. She looked at her newborn son and said, I shall name him Beef.
Whew. The best thing is to avoid eye contact, I think.
Oh my god. Yeah, good question. I wonder that too, man. It was a weird pattern. He does have whore eyes. Oh my god.
Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area.
Here we are in the finest part of Buria steamship for very important persons.
What sort of very important persons? VIPs?
Just like how Saiyans and DBZ are named after vegetables. Yes. Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret. Many important persons. That's why I always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean. But Stroganoff is not animal. I kinda like him already. I'm going to pick up and throw you in ocean. Polnareff brows, yeah. He just has a freaking strong brow line, and that's it. Thank you?
If I may, I was wondering.
I will kill you. I would kill you if it weren't for the loss of this land.
Is the cabin next door to Mr. Asogi currently occupied?
Da. I'm going to guess that's da. Or niet. It could be niet. I'm stupid. You are correct? Okay, good. Susato-san, did you understand that?
It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes. Or no.
Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least.
Yes. It's tantalizing.
Oh boy. It does look like he fell asleep. There's really nothing in this room that would clue us in what this is, though. It does look like something was over his face. Like a pair of bars. Oh my god, that was not me. B. B. Yep, on his neck too. Very fucking strange. And nowhere else. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's? His name is Mr. Grimsby Royal. Oh! Okay, so I read the story today. Roylott is the name of the criminal. Of the one who done it in the original story. So now we got our criminal. Grimsby Roylott. He's very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with the murder of Student Boy.
How can you be so sure about that?
Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Good, rich people, they do not do crimes. Oh, Stroganoff, you naive man. Such a man will have no interest in lowly students from insignificant Far East islands.
That was harsh. Can you tell us when Mr. Roylott came abroad?
That is not your business.
Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Casima's cabin the entire time, I never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there was anyone there. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right?
Peppermint.
He is bitter as the harsh winters of Russia.
That reminds me of like, I thought the Cold War was over.
It is always cold in Russia. Brock Samson, you dog.
Molotov cocktails, you bitch. Oh my god. Molotov. That's the only other name that we need. We need somebody named Molotov. That'd be great. Because I think vodka is way too obvious. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff?
Ah, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out.
I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all?
It's sad about student boy. It is sad about student boy.
Were you on watch last night as well?
Of course.
Hesitating a little bit. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Hits! Wait, niet! It's niet. That's probably niet. Susato-san, did you understand that?
It was clearly a no.
I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all.
And you didn't hear any strange noises? Or sense anything was wrong in some way? Oh, you're looking away at me. Look at me, Stroganoff. You know something. Look at this puppy dog freaking guilty face.
I said no.
Sorry. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't have catch my eye for a moment there. You need this name for the next Russian?
Ivanovich Ivanovsky. All of it is Ivan. Brooples, dooples, rooples, dooples.
Oh man.
This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh, it is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin.
Yes, alright.
Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of mountain. Or as English say, when pigs fly.
That's one hell of a way to say when pigs fly. When the lobster whistles on top of a mountain. Amazing. I kind of like the lobster more. Like, what the fuck would a lobster be there? Look at that! It's real! It's real!
When lobster whistles on top of mountain.
It is a real idiom! It is a real Russian idiom. One afternoon in your next reincarnation. Oh, wow! Literal translation. What it means, it's never gonna happen. When pigs fly. Yep. Wait. Wow.
When lobster whistles on top of mountain.
That's great. I love it. That's great. I love that. It's really, really good. Good idiom. Alright. Yes, I understand. When chickens have teeth? I mean, they never do. So yeah, it's never gonna happen. Horror. It's never gonna happen. It's just another way of saying that it's never gonna happen. So, when chickens have teeth, man.
Good. Now we can investigate this area properly. Shall we?
Definitely. Let me, oh shit, do I have to go everything again? Yes, I do. The book on top of the table is really huge. There's a pen with it too.
Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log.
Shall we have a little look through it? Okay, we already seen this. We've already read this. Rough and ready sailor.
Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank.
Uh-huh, nothing to report. Only if he had a secret to hide. Only if he had big secreto. Let's click on this. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to.
Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help us solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Gotta knock that door. Open up.
No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries.
How annoying. Ah! What was that? It came from inside the cabin. That could have been Sherlock. I mean, Herlock. Wait. I need to redo the scream. There you go. High pitched. That is really hard to do. I will never do it again. Oh boy. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. I'm about to break the door down. You need a sound recorder so you can just hit the button and it doesn't. Wait. The sound was like this. It was just. Oh, an actual recorder. Alright.
Mr. Sholmes!
I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel on kicking doors off their hinges.
Oh my god, he's like Phoenix. He has the powers of Phoenix, right? He can kick them open.
Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted.
It doesn't. And how the deuce can dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick?
Oh my god, he is a himbo. He needs to fucking. Oh, he needs to kick. I think we should go in. He doesn't need to be that muscular. It's fine. There's no time to think about stress relief. Oh my god. I could not shut the fuck about finding the clitoris. Oh god. Oh shit. There he is. He looks very familiar, doesn't he? Very, very familiar. Wait a minute. Huh. Look at that. It's a mirror reflection, you guys. Look at that. Same statue. It's a reflection of the exact same room. Okay. It's mirrored. I wonder what's in that bag. There's the plate! There's the plate of milk! There's a plate of milk! Oh boy.
Who are you?
A Western gentleman. This man looks... Oh wait. I have to give him Russian accent. I have to give him Russian accent. This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream.
A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin.
This man looks Russian. True. This old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Who in the world could have gone...
Get out, all of you now!
Please excuse the intrusion, but...
You're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe.
Yes, that's me.
And you are? I am the one and only, the actual Sherlock Holmes. You've heard of me, no doubt?
No. No.
I'm the great detective among great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. Look at me. I'm right there.
No.
So I assure you, you may trust me completely.
The man uses that magazine like a business card.
A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that?
Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk? Don't look at me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my. Hey, did you see that, Mr. Narherder?
Yes. The case just shook. If there's a snake in there...
Leave now. Otherwise, I'll call the steward.
So this is Cosima's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something.
I couldn't agree more. Let's see what we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns.
Oh boy. Should we converse, sir?
Should we converse? Should we have a little talk? Just a little talk, mate.
Oh, here we go. Mr. Roylott, we'd like to talk to you about something.
No.
Oh.
I do not want to talk.
Wait.
I do not want to talk. Leave my cabin now.
I do not know if he is actually English or Russian. He's probably Russian, though. He looks like a certain someone. Though he has a different mustache. And a different nose. And bigger freaking, you know, spectacles. But he is wearing Russian clothing. Why would you have mittens, though? It's not that freaking... It's not that freaking cold in here, sir. This is going terribly.
We're not getting anywhere here.
I agree. But there may be someone else who can help. Oh my god. He's just gonna be doing this then throughout the whole game, isn't he? Experimenting, eh? Perhaps that great detective could get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Mr. Roylott? It's gonna be the same thing. Alright. Alright, alright. Let's examine. What do you think you're doing? It's my cabin. Get out.
Can we just have a quick look inside your traveling case, perhaps?
No.
What a pity. I think we're out of luck.
I think you're right.
There doesn't appear to be anything more we can do.
I agree. But there may be someone else who can help. Sholmes is just hanging around. He's just hanging around. Alright, get over here, dude. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? You said Mr. Sholmes, I think. Yeah, Mr. Sholmes. He wants you to drop the honorific, man. Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course.
Resting?
Indeed. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe, whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Shut the fuck up. He's like, I'm waiting for you to ask for my help. You think Herlock actually sleeps? Look at him. Of course he does. I think he does. Look at how good he looks. The one person who doesn't sleep at all is Hosonaga.
Oh.
And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. That time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on. For once. Observe closely. Herlock is 34 and he looks great. He has this little newspaper clipping, eh? His nose is really red. Like he has a cold. Let's see what it is. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why, the truth, of course. It should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he got so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it?
Oh, yes, please.
Well then, what you're about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Here we go. Stand mode activated? Absolutely. Could this man be more hackney-eyed? Hackney-eyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you. What? From time to time it occurs to me.
It's the fellow dubious of an account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness.
What the fuck are you talking about, Sherlock? I mean, Herlock? Fuck. The fellow dubious on account of his Russianness? Come on. Come on. I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you. Or anyone. That's racial profiling. Let me, turn on the light. Here we go. Herlock sure has a nice jawline.
That's right. And Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on the first meeting, but I once heard it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment.
Hey, Susato, that's correct. Even though you made a judgment to Ryunosuke before then.
Shh! I must have complete silence. What are you doing?
Wait, fuck.
What are you doing? Why are you peering into my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts.
Moron on moron romance.
Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain.
Oh shit, let's see.
Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Huh! And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing the most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you've been discovered.
That's literally nothing, though. That's literally nothing.
Was it not?
Oh, Naruhodo-san! I've never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes.
That was not deductions at all. That was not a deduction at all. That was a great deduction.
Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes.
But Sherlock was like that. I guess he... But he would explain! But he would explain what the fuck it gave it away!
Ah, the great deduction of racial profiling.
In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
You know what I'm thinking? You know that face? You know what that face when Ryu looks at the fucking camera? That's the face he's doing right now every time he hears this deduction shit. He's like, what? Oh my god, it's making me laugh.
What? What infallible twaddle?
Infable? Ineffable. Ineffable. I couldn't read that at all. Shit.
Oh yes, I've heard about it countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true.
Is Twitch yelling at you guys? Oh no. Oh, it's the links. The links are being shitty. I'm so sorry. Links, they're bad. They're so bad. Give me a second. I can copy it. I can copy the link instead. Oh no, it doesn't work. Or maybe... Oh, there it is. This is Naruto. Just like... Really? Oh man. What we need is the Curb Your Enthusiasm music. Whenever we reveal the truth. Or wait, not Curb Your Enthusiasm, it's Always Funny. Funny. And in Philadelphia music. I always confuse the two. Or is it Curb Your Enthusiasm? You know what? It does not matter. It does not matter, they keep mixing those memes up.
I can hardly believe it, but all the color has streamed from Mr. Roylott's face.
Do you want to take a guess? Do you want to take a guess, you guys? What if that's actually the missing ballerina? Yeah! Yeah, I'm thinking the same as you, Bat! What if that's Padlava? It could be! It's a great disguise! Like the glasses, the nose, the beard? What did I miss? I'm doing some deductive reasoning. And not taking the gloves off and all that. It makes a lot of sense.
It looks like somehow both Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right.
Oh, how could you?
How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Very well then, I shall elucidate. I shall explain how is it that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you to the journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning.
This is always my favorite part. This is always my favorite part of the Sherlock stories. They're always the best. Though sometimes they're very stupid.
But plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Ooh! A game is afoot. Topic 1, Old Man's Identity.
Ooh, I love this!
So the dubious-looking Russian Mr. Roylott. Obviously, what catches the eye in the first place
Oh my god!
is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. So we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away that copious beard you sport.
What? No! No! Look at the newspaper, you dummy! He was probably cutting the newspaper article.
Now moving on. The question then begged is this. Why would you decide to get rid of your most magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper. In particular, the fascinating front page article.
Come on. To stop him, make him looking like... so he doesn't look too much like that other dude?
which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Ronald. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence reveals that your true identity is the article about the revolutionary.
No, he still looks pretty different from this. Has a longer face. Much longer face. And smaller spectacles. It's definitely a disguise. He has such trouble with facial structures.
In translation, the headline reads, Revolution villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted of the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away.
Yeah, they really went hard on this game. It's fucking fantastic.
In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand.
Yeah, it's a great segment. Mwah! I want to challenge your logic. I really want to challenge your logic.
Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing the most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime is over there. Oh yes, Mr. Orloff. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah! And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies when where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case.
I love that we have question marks. Those are the things that are wrong.
This time, I think that case be open and its contents laid bare.
No, I refuse.
What could possibly be you be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps. One slight enough to fit therein.
That is the young lady. That seems more likely.
Don't be absurd.
Fuck! I always miss the accent. Don't be absurd.
And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in this traveling case? Dear me.
It could be a snake. It could be an animal that's inside there.
We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil?
That is a word I've never pronounced before in my life. I know coup. I do not know what this is. No idea. Pixie. Coup d'oeil? Or is it Doyle? Marsky, you know French. Tell me. Duel? Coup duel? Oh, let me fetch vid. Coup duel? Coup d'eau? Coup d'eau? Coup d'eau? Excuse me? You have that many fucking freaking vowels And it's just one? Excuse me?
Coup d'œil.
Kudel? Not kudo, it's kudel. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense to me.
Coup d'œil.
Kudel. Kudel. How would he say it?
Your careless kudel betrays you. Once again, you need only follow your fugitive glance to find the answer.
It's a Simpsons reference, y'all. Oh, fucking Lago. Kudo. Joe? Oh man. Let's see. Let's find out. I'm learning so many new things today. When people read body language, it's so sus. Why is French like this? J or y? Oh. Coujoil? Joil? Is a term taken from French, more or less corresponds to the words of a glimpse or glance. A stroke of the eye. Huh.
Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling cases can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another most stimulating article. It returned from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova.
You're wrong. Let's see. Let's see if we can break it apart. Oh, Sherlock. I mean, Herlock.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky.
Shut up. You're so charming. I hate you. I hate him so much. Elementary. But, you know, Russian. Elemensky. Thank you for saying all of that. Anyway, this is what really happened. Gamers, I'm about to destroy this man's career.
Susato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it?
Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know?
I'm about to phoenix his right. I'm about to write his phoenix.
But that did seem a little different somehow.
Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here for a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on.
Questioning her standing.
That's good. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but the two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes. I recall your discussion earlier, and at the time I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance.
That doesn't mean what it means. Look at how different that is! Look at how different that is! He looks more like Che Guevara with a giant beard! 6 feet of dumbass!
In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look a lot more like this man than you do.
That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him adopting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, a case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky enough to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you pushed really hard.
I don't suppose that the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she?
You mean you do not know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I?
Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out of the case.
Oh my god, Susato, you're precious. You're precious.
Some years ago, I heard something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote certain lithamies in their bodies. Vinegar? For such sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself to the confines of that small case.
Oh dear. You think it'd be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes?
Let me look at the court record for a second here. We have him here. Question marks. Weird, we don't have the other guy here. Interesting. I really wonder how he got these burn marks. Because those look like bars. Almost like they're criminals. Beef stroganoff. Vinegar is... They ate vinegar? Was the snake a boa? No, it was a poisonous snake. It was a spotted snake of some sort. They didn't... They only said, in the original story, they only said that it was from India. But India has like a shit ton of snakes, including cobras, so who knows? If it was a constrictor, it'd be too obvious and too big. But who knows? It could be a constrictor. It could be a boa. But I think it's more of a viper. Anyway. It also has to be light enough to be able to go up the vent by a rope. But let's see, let's find out.
Oh dear, I think you might be thinking of contortionists.
Okay, wait, I already read that.
This whole thing is turning into a circus.
Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seems a little off.
Exactly. He seems to understand the clues, but not really where they lead.
Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Miss Susato.
It's just one or two key words in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think?
Switch some key words in his deductions.
Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure that if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction.
Precisely the thought that I was going through my own mind.
I can't be angry at this dumbass.
This man is a lot of work. At times, I wonder if anyone puts up how anyone puts up with me.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's not that funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your own wrists. My wrists? Oh, what?
Herlock? Herlock? Did you do that? Did you do that, Herlock?
Where are your handcuffs?
Huh? How did...
I felt that may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction.
He's like... He does whatever he wants. Off screen. He just does whatever he wants. He's a freaking man of sleight of hand and everything. When did he have the time? When we were talking with Susato, of course. When we were talking with Susato.
I don't believe it.
Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel.
And don't worry. I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we're finished.
No!
I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin.
Actually, no, he never said that. He actually never said that to Naruhodo. He only said that he can't because he is shackled. So, technically...
Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Here we go. Oh yeah! Course correction! Hold it, Sholmes! Oh, this is great. This is so good! Yo! Okay. Autoplay, court record. Ooh, do we have to actually... Let's see. Okay. How do we do this? Oh, there it is. Question mark.
I'm not so sure. But would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me there.
It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either.
Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong.
Yeah, those are gardening shears. They're huge! They can also be used to cut, you know, clothes for a disguise.
Let's try to switch a key word here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters.
Alright, but how?
I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott.
It could be that they cut their hair. To hide their hair?
I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on.
Exactly. If we manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction earlier, better.
Then what?
Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san.
Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything that we could even use to switch around that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for?
Oh shit! Oh, okay! Oh, there it is. Golden locks. It's actually her hair. We did it, boys. I deduced correctly. It's her. Oh man. Good. I'm glad that we got clues. Enough clues to deduce that.
What's this?
It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks.
Oh no, the color is not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head?
It's so interesting that you can turn the person around. I know, right? It's pretty cool.
And how is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair?
Well, yes, that's true. It's so stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising.
3D changes again. Something's definitely not right here.
Oh, I can percent it. Can I go up and down? Yes, I can. But I can't go up and down from the camera. Alright, thick hat. We can also just... Let's click on it anyway.
It's a very thick hat, isn't it?
Huh. That's the secret, you see, Naruhodo-san. Don't you know?
Secret? What?
Well, before we left Japan, I took time to study various foreign countries. Russia is the land of unimaginable cold. And a thick hat is it's a secret of keeping warm. Without one, I read that your brain would freeze.
Good job, kid.
That was just the many fascinating snippets of information in Oh Mother, Not Russia.
With the title like that, I don't think you should read it. I mean, it's not exactly wrong. But the brain part is wrong. You do feel a lot warmer with wearing a hat.
I think maybe you picked the wrong book there.
That was great. Alrighty then. Let's go down here and present it.
Yes!
Not the copious beard, golden locks.
Oh my god! You are on the verge of using shears to cut away the golden locks you sport.
Oh my god. Oh my god! I never expected this! I never expected him to imitate him! I love him so much! It's so good!
Indeed. You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose.
This game is fucking fantastic. Oh my god.
Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man.
We're literally the Timon. I mean the Pumbaa to his Timon. The trailer spoiler. P, I'm having a fucking blast with this. Naruhodo is just imitating Shomes. It's so fucking good. Shomes is so fucking stupid. I love him. He's imitating him.
And you're not a man at all, you're a woman. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth.
Oh no.
If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. The question then begged is this: why would you decide to rid yourself of these magnificent locks?
Okay. Now we know why the fandom loves him so much. Yeah. But I love Naruhodo way more. I gotta say, Naruhodo is the sweetest boy. Yeah, the animations are also. Mwah. I'm gonna say something. Did the A team of Ace Attorney work on this game and the B team worked on Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice? Because something about the animations are just different in here. It's different than in Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies did come out first. Maybe that was like a test run. And then they were like, okay, now we know how to 3D. Now we know how to 3D. So now we're gonna do this better. Yeah, it could have been like a test run. They learned. Definitely. Because even the textures are super good in this.
Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification.
Okay, this is where we have to change it. What's the polish up stage 1? Yeah, it's weird.
If it reveals the identity is...
Come on, Sherlock.
Well, that was a shock. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you?
Susato?
What? Why are you staring at me like that?
Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Aww. I love Ryunosuke with all of my heart.
Sorry?
You look like you're in your element as you danced around the room, deducing facts with Mr. Sholmes.
Aww. Ryunosuke, you're winning her over, dude. Yeah, they're very good foils to each other. It's cute.
I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything.
Don't be ashamed of it.
This is strictly business and...
Yes, I understand. Say no more.
Well, anyway, let's focus on the next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that's picked out doesn't quite fit the facts at all now.
No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman.
Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary.
I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole was taken at a different direction now.
Yes.
Let's switch evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them.
For some reason, this woman needed to try and hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best.
And let's take the ballerina article.
Yes!
The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novicic Ballet disappears from Shanghai.
Did this take place before or after World War I? Yes, it did take place after World War I. Exactly after World War I. But before World War II, of course. I think it's after. Because Japan was talking about, like, a soldier. Remember the previous case? We had a soldier talking about how the war left them shitty. At least I think it is. I think that's the one they're referring to. Russo-Japanese War? Maybe. There's so many war history Pexi. That was earlier than World War I. When was World War I, you guys?
We're World 1.
It was 1914 to 1918. This is before! It could be before! Ah, shit! They said this was late Meiji, and that ended in 1912. Fuck. So it is before World War I, and after...
Oh, shit.
Nah, fuck. Man, people really like their world wars right immediately, one after another. Christ. Jesus, man. You wanna test out your guns and shit? Throw horses in front of tanks, will ya? Sorry. Yeah, it's not the 1900s yet. It's late 1800s.
It would appear that we're finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novich Ballet prima ballerina.
Oh my god. Naruhodo.
Miss Nikolina Pavlova.
Wait, I have to make her scream. Here we go. Thank God I didn't look at any more trailers. Pretty.
Look at that pretty earring. You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone.
Oh, woman. Vibrates in place. A humph. She's 15. She's cute though.
She baby. Now, as my second conclusion. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing the most grievous crime.
Second daughter.
And the proof of this crime, over there. Ah, yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have the propensity to let your eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much eloquently and honestly than the mouth.
Don't say that the other dude is there. Don't say it, Herlock. Don't fucking say it. It's probably a pet and a tiara. Or a snake, who knows?
The answer we seek lies when the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits right before our very eyes. Yes, a traveling case. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside the traveling case as well.
Herlock, please.
No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around Mr. Shoes?
The great dance of deduction.
Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to.
Oh my. Oh shit! There's the tiara! But there is an animal in there.
Wow! Look at this dazzling tiara!
I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruhodo-san, try it on!
Oh my god. I love her. What, me?
Isn't it usually
Girls who wear tiaras. Wouldn't you like to try it on?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful.
Susato, you are pretty. Susato!
Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently.
Oh, I can't turn anywhere else. Okay. Anything else here?
It's a very small case, isn't it?
Ryu is beautiful.
You can see instantly that no person could possibly fit inside here.
So does this tell us that Miss Pavlova's telling glance in this direction was focused on something else?
If that's true, though, it doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Well, if there's nothing incriminating inside this case, why did she refuse to let us look inside?
Yes, I wonder why. Perhaps she has a perfectly harmless reason, though.
Alright. Let's change it with the tiara. Oh fuck! I hit the wrong thing. Give me a second. Give me a second here. I hit the wrong button. Yes! There we go. Yeah, but it moved.
The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn by the onstage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet. Is it not?
He just rolls with it.
Indeed. It would appear to be the identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft.
Oh no!
Wait.
Oh no! Okay, I have to switch between this accent and the English accent. It's really hard. It's hard.
Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you.
So dramatic.
There's a cat inside. I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone and I need money. But I did not steal tiara. It was present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me.
This girl is only 15 years old, and she's a runaway all by herself. And she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely.
Alright, I will tell you everything. There's no point in hiding it now.
Come, let us not be hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery? What do you mean?
You can't... The rules is that you can't bring pets, right? So she brought a pet. That makes sense. That makes sense why she wants to hide it. Because it's against the ship's rules.
You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish to remain closed. For it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I ever laid eyes on them.
I hope it's a snake. It could be a weasel. It could be a Russian animal. It could be a freaking weasel. Or a freaking Arctic fox, maybe? What Russian animal? A ferret. Yeah, it could be a ferret. Or a cat. There is a saucer of milk in there. There is a saucer of milk.
Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, I need you only to follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is because it's
written in the books? What?
He's completely changed tack with his deduction now.
I need to freaking see what he said. Is written in the books on the shelf? What? It's the saucer, the milk saucer.
I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you?
Maybe. But why was he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all of this? It's just a wild guess, surely.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yes, that's true. But still, Miss Batlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself.
And there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area. If that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
I agree. That's the only answer.
Whatever she was hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase.
There it is, the warning. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Also, holy shit, the camera is moving really, really harshly here. I want to see this.
This is a charming little picture, isn't it?
What is it? Someone climbing a step of a mountainside.
I'm trying to see what it is. I don't really see it. I don't really know what that is.
Or a descending one, it seems to be.
When you've been on the flat sea for a while, maybe you start seeing hills and mountains and everything.
It's the lobster whistling? Are you fucking shut the fuck up? On top of the lobster, the top of the mountain, the lobster is just going. The lobster is just going. Funyarimpa.
Ah, it looks like these are all the same books that we have in our cabin. I suppose the steward likes to make sure the passengers have plenty to read for a long voyage.
And have you noticed that all the books have fallen over, just like Kazuma-sama's cabin? Kazuma-sama's cabin. It's almost like someone has taken a sweep at them.
I hope we get a closer look to the statue.
Maybe Miss Batlova? While she was practicing her ballet. Anyway, the point is, we don't have time to look through all these books at the moment.
We couldn't even if we wanted to. They're all in Russian.
Well, that's a relief. Let's try our luck elsewhere.
And lastly, shit. I didn't know we can look at this.
It's a metal door, the same as Kazuma's cabin.
Yes, and it's rather slim bolted. And the rather slim bolt is the same as well.
Well, if Miss Pavlova was really glancing over the door instead of the bookcase, I would suggest the desire to run away from this cabin.
Maybe.
Alright. Here we go. No pets. Rules of passage.
Must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
It was exactly the same notice in our cabin too. I wonder what happens when you break the rules.
Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment would be severe, Naruhodo-san. You'd probably be left adrift in the freezing cold ocean. Or shut inside a tiny rope hot water for days on end.
So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I?
Alright.
Yes!
Yes. The reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
Here he goes, taking the fucking... taking the freaking credit for this. I love this. I love that you have to act the Pumbaa to a Timon, you know?
I'm like, what if we take care of him? What are you crazy? That's a lion, that's a... Hey, I have an idea. Why don't we take care of the little guy?
We literally doing that shit. Oh, man. Oh, it's great. I love it.
Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents.
Uh-oh. Can you imagine if it's a monkey? And that's why there was a scream? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
As we have seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move on its own accord.
It's me! Fucking starts fucking pulling on everybody's hair.
Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case is the last item listed in the forbidden as forbidden in the vessel rules of passage. A pet.
I know, right? Posing the same. I love it. I love Naruhodo so much. I love Naruhodo so fucking much. He's so cute. Big solved. Oh, look at these bros. Elementary. That was great. That was fun. That was a lot of fun.
So secretly, you aren't who you said you were.
No, I am not Grimsby Royalty. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct.
You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape from your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which couldn't have been easy. The Boya is a huge steamship with a vast crew.
What happened? These two ballerinas twirling around a crime scene. Oh my god. Speckled band be a cat's tail? It could be a cat's tail, but the original story, it was a snake, so we have yet to see what the heck it is.
Could she really have snuck aboard without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman.
A ferret. Oh! A ferret could be the one, yeah.
It could be ferret, because ferret's a very Russian pet.
The speckled band? Yes, it's called the speckled band. It has a lot of references to the story.
And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you, about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? A veritable tickling of a bell. Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me.
I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself? So no one will recognize me.
Aww, they're cute.
As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I see. I put on fur hat and fake beard. Then just before you came in here, I saw a newspaper. Right on page, there was picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that I hadn't changed my appearances completely. They would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up scissors in my hand and...
At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door.
Things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
Things do indeed happen like that, from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know.
I really want to cut my hair. It's reaching my ass, man. It's too long. And it doesn't really have a shape anymore.
What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right. It's my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If Captain finds out, if you say any to the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night.
Here we go.
Yes, alright, I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, wasn't it something? Mr. Sholmes' great deduction.
Susato? He needs a little bit of help if you haven't noticed.
It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible.
Fucking Susato gets fucking spooked every time. She's like, ooh. Susato just go, ooh. She gets startled so badly.
Ah, and one more thing.
Oh, yes?
What? Observe your wrist.
No, he has the shackles back on.
My...
Your hands! They're cuffed again!
What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles.
Freaking Herlock! Herlock!
When? And why?
There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Nahodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment.
Can it? Really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Patlava has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about his diary really was.
Alright. Then to conversation. What happened last night?
Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died, he was a friend of mine.
God. These people have weird logic. Yes, they do.
Oh,
That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking.
Perhaps the ship was absorbed in wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded.
Sholmes, where are you coming up with this shit?
Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed that if it happened.
Sholmes!
Miss Patlava, is there anything you can tell us?
Patlava, I always fuck up.
I don't know. I'm sorry. But all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that would happening around me.
Oh, I see.
Running away.
You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet.
Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start new life.
You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder.
But the tiara is mine. I need it to live.
Well, think about it this way, Mariposita. She's young, she's beautiful, she's white. She'll be fine. The only thing against her is that she's a woman. That's it. She's able-bodied and everything. She'll be fine. She just needs to have the good people around her and not bad people. That's it. That's the only thing that she needs to strike luck with.
I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives only little food and water. And we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of this ship, they've all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin.
Aww. Big burly man is like, no, this child. I will protect child. I will protect child with life.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, this creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not so sure about.
Where's the Bolshevik gay? Yeah, where is the Bolshevik gay? No, Biff Stroganoff is in the captain's quarters right now. We're talking about this dude. The one that looks like this. Wait, let me go back. Where's the newspaper article of that? This dude. This dude over here. This motherfucker. This gay. This is Bolshevik. Alright. Just needed a little refresher there, eh?
Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night you boarded this vessel.
Oh! Okay, that's a good point.
However, the Erzsburger stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course.
That actually makes sense.
So how is it, pray, that you came aboard? To be aboard?
Don't tell me you got a sister.
Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
It might have something to do with how he looks, eh?
Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something.
Shed a light on this, please.
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Maybe he tried to set her up, but...
Sorry, what was that?
It is how Russian newspapers described one of my performances.
Storm Gate Tempest? Ah, cool.
And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens. Because I am an angel.
Question mark?
Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist the touch of a dramatic. It seems that Miss Pavlova is the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm time to put him in the freaking locker. I'm done with this man. Put him in the locker. And then throw the locker down a hill. A very steep one. That goes into a valley and then into a lake.
A cesspit.
Let's see.
A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement from the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact.
A box into another box, and then into another, and then I take a hammer and I smash it with a hammer.
God.
Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Padlava is going to tell us what really happened.
Alright. Not prepared for that truth, eh?
So, the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, isn't that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to the rules of passage. Oh, please! Wait. Oh, please, don't tell any of the crew. Any of the crew. Yeah, they found my precious.
And the burly Russians will bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt.
Fucking yeet. Yeet this child.
So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
But what sort of pet is your friend? Is it a little puppy? It is, isn't it?
Nope. Not Lug.
Maybe an adorable little rabbit.
It's a snake. It's gonna be a snake.
Ha! You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, they don't have small rabbits there then.
Are you going to try and finish the case tonight? No. No, sorry guys, no. They have rabbits, but not full of rabbits.
You may well ask. I have no idea.
I hate this man. No, after this I'm stopping.
Huh. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken.
I'm going. A chicken? A chicken? Why would it be a chicken? She took it from Shanghai or some shit. Why would it be a chicken? Really?
Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call. Daily fresh eggs.
No!
And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance.
No! Sholmes! I'm going to frickin' dropkick him. Mechanic, where if you tap the DS screen, you smack Sholmes across the face. I want to do that right now, damn it! I want to slap him. I want to tap him with the DS.
So you eat your friends. I remember that.
She's adorable. It's either a ferret, a cat, or a snake. Those are the only 3 animals, and they all need to be spotted. Or maybe not. Who knows?
Well, it would appear that this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed.
Fucking dumbass. I hate him. I want to kiss him.
She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it.
Gotta show some evidence, eh? But what exactly? This? 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 Let's show her everything. Got to show the bitch.
Get to show, bitch. Get to do it.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay, fucking. I'm stupid, sorry. I just wanted to see this first.
Baby, look at this baby. Young ballerina who's fled homeland of Russia to escape the noodlish belly.
Alrighty then. Let's, wait. I can't present? Oh, I need to hit this. I'm stupid. I'm stupid, sorry guys. Can I show you this? I'm actually a university student from the Empire of Japan, you see.
That means nothing to me.
No, why would it?
Mr. Naruto, if you're determined to flaunt your Yume badge, at least choose a Japanese person who might recognize it.
Fucking, oh, that was really Maya-like, ouch. Mr. Sato, can I show you this?
Maybe later.
Wow! Fuck! Double burn! Oh, I could show Inspector Hasanaga too. I already did that and it was awful. Let's show everything. Miss Pavlova. Pavlova, will you take a look at this? That means nothing to me, right?
I don't know anything. Mr. Naruto, you're frightening the poor girl.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't trying to. Should I show them a person? Okay. I'm gonna show everything anyway. This is a diary of my friend who passed away. He did and felt bad for himself, technically, yeah. Oh, you have the same emote! You have the emote of the fucking kitty! You have the emote of the fucking kitty! Fucking, I can't believe you have it! You have this emote! You got the kitty! You have gatito! Amazing! I'm so glad.
His diary.
Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads... Oh my god. At 1:23 a.m. I hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later... At 1:35 a.m., what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? I don't understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words,
this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No.
I'm like, of all the cases to adapt, and yet it's the most Ace Attorney-ass case, so that tracks. You know what? It was really stupid. Like, I reread it, because I remember it, but I didn't remember details, so I reread it this morning, because it's super short. And I was like, wow, this is stupid. This is so fucking stupid. It's so fucking dumb. is stupid. It has so many contrivances. It has a lot of contrivances. And I'm not going to spoil it. And like the reveal is that it was a snake. And the snake was never fucking mentioned before until the very freaking end. It was so dumb. He was just like, Indian animals, like cheetah. And I'm like, cheetahs? Cheetahs are not Indian? Are cheetahs Indian? Could there be cheetahs in India? Back then? There's tigers. But cheetahs are usually mostly in Africa, right? There are a few. I mean, it's connected, so whatever. And then he mentioned a baboon, but he never fucking mentions a fucking snake. But Sherlock is all like,
It's elementary, my dear Watson. When I heard mention of India, it could only be a few animals.
and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I mean, they have a big place. Anyway.
I don't know anything.
Oh. We're not getting anything out of her, huh? Oh no. Oh boy. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes, what?
Wow, she's fast.
Wow. Declared distinct in India in 1952. So there were still cheetahs at that time. Because that story came out in 1880 something or 90 something. Damn, the Asian cheetah. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once. Please. Alright, I'll come now. What? You must leave. Now. Oh no, it's fine, don't mind us.
Yes, please, don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott.
Get out! A passenger said out! Or do you want me to throw you out?
Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
What a pity.
And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pantlava's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Fuck. To be continued. This is the best part to end the stream. Good. Cheeto. Save. Beautiful. Alright. To be continued. Tomorrow, I'm probably not going to stream because I have so many chores. But if I do manage to stream, it's going to be very fucking late. Not to mention, I want to focus on art. So, unfortunately, this is going to be a cliffhanger. This is going to torture me as well. This is torturing me as well, you guys. But I do need to work on art. I haven't worked on art in a few days. So, the next streams are going to be art-focused. Instead of this. We can all suffer together. But thank you for joining the stream. I might not stream tomorrow. Hey, I'm also hanging myself off the cliff. I'm dying to know what's gonna happen next, but I can't do it. But here's the thing. I have news, you guys. I have news. Incredible news. I need a calendar. I need the calendar of August. So in August, this said news is incredible.
So, from Saturday... Oh, fuck off. From Saturday, August 7th to Sunday, August 15th, I am free from the job. I'm taking a break from my day job. So I'm going to focus on art and Ace Attorney. Hey, you got me, baby. Yeah. I do need to do one big chore on one day. On one day, I do have one thing to do. And I probably will visit some friends. I will visit some friends at some point. Maybe in the morning or something like that. And not take too long. Because driving is the worst. I don't want to drive that much lately. Take a break, sleep in, treat yourself. Alright. So yeah. Just wanted you guys to know that I will have a week free to do shit. I haven't taken a break in a whole freaking year and a half. I haven't... Actually, I don't think I've had a single vacation last year. Last year, I didn't take a vacation at all. Holy fuck. Jesus. Good lord. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, I do need to update my driving plate and stuff. I do need to do that as a chore. That's my biggest chore. I just freaking don't want to drive there. Maybe I'll Uber it? I don't know. I don't even want to Uber. I don't want to waste money either. You've been working in a pharmacy and missed all of this? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Jeez. Oh, boy. But yeah, I will have some free time. I just need to take time away to do a few chores and maybe see some friends. Because I only have a permit still out of fear. Yeah. I have a different kind of trouble. I need to find out the title of my car. I have no idea what that looks like. Even though I'm sure I have everything I need to know about my car. So, we'll see. I don't actually own my car. I'm still paying it off. So I'm like, how come I couldn't use this before? But I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually. Alright? Anyway. I'll see you guys, maybe tomorrow? Question mark? Maybe not tomorrow. I do have chores to do. I keep forgetting that I need to do chores. But yeah. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining the stream. I love this game. This game is good. It's good game. Los Russia. Blue kiss. I catch kiss. I slap it on floor. I just go... slap. My kiss. Don't worry. Now it's on floor forever. Starlight? What did Starlight say? I just joined in soon and me meet. Oh no, Starlight! I'm sorry. Oh no! Now you have almost 5 hours to catch up with. Sorry, Starlight. I started very late. I started very late today too. But we'll have more time later in August. I promise. Big promise. Aw, thanks though. You really don't have to, man. But thank you anyway. I'll see you guys later, okay? Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. I'm going out. I'm just gonna take my recorder. Oh my god, that's awful.